Well, hello, everybody. He cosplayed his hat. No, I put these are still on there for the Crystron. I came on at the end there because I was singing along, and I was like, sure, I will share the enthusiasm. And then I started bobbing my head, and I could just feel these, like, clocking against it. He's very silly. But yes, welcome everyone to something completely different. To something new. I wonder how many people we'll get today. Before we get too far, today's weather we did Inexplicable by The Correspondence and Touch-Tone Telephone by Lemon Demon. Lemon Demon? Lemon Demon? It's a weird name. Please explain, Krebins. It's like a 1200 attack monster that can negate an attack, I believe, by paying 800 life points. Elestrals from A-Drive, perhaps. Maybe you've heard of such a thing. Oh, and I guess I should. Actually, we'll do this. So I'm not sponsored because they didn't, like, tell me I had to do anything. But since they sent me a creator bundle back a while ago when I opened the cards and everything just to try it out, they're like, we'll give you a little what's it called, actually? It's like a code. There's like a specific name for it. One second, let me look at Discord again. A creator code, okay. Yeah, so I do have a creator code. If you end up liking the game and you want to buy any whatchamacallits, like gems or whatever their currency is, you can put in the code Hardleg and I will get 5%. Ooh, ah. It doesn't give you a discount or anything, which seems like a little bit of a missed opportunity. But I guess everything is already free. They're more just like trying to figure out how many people can, or how many people each creator can actually get into the game. It's Dark Pikachu with its Ass Rabbit. Very different. Bumblebee, use code Hardleg. I guess I should all caps. And I get 5%. So, not sponsored, but I guess I can make... I don't know. I am making money off of this like, what was it? If you use the code, I make money. Does that count as a sponsorship? Y'all can tell me. I do so few, like, integrations with any kind of company, I don't know. I'm gonna say it's not a sponsorship because they didn't say I had to play the game. Technically, yes. Oh, okay. Well, I guess there's a hashtag sponsored then. Yeah, like, they didn't give me any details. They weren't like, oh, you need to make a video, or you need to stream, or you need to stream on this day. They were just like, hey, it's launching here. If you want a code, we can give you a code. And I'm like, sure. What do you think of the game? Elestrals as a game, I really enjoy. I wish I could play more of it, but there's not a locals community around me, and I can't get my... The thing is, I have a lot of friends who are into card games, but they already have, like, Magic. What was it? The one is really into Magic, and the one is really into One Piece, and they already have play groups, and the idea of getting into a new game, like, they just don't have the time for it. Steam reviews seem rough so far. I haven't looked at them. Clash, the actual, like, application, it's alright. Granted, I haven't played a lot of, like, online games or whatever. But there's something about it. It just lacks a lot of the visceral chunk that Master Duel has. But that seems almost a little unfair because Master Duel is like the gold standard. Like, even compared to the shit that Magic the Gathering and Pokemon has put out, Master Duel is like much significantly better than them. How long has this game been out for? You talking about the game total or this client, Elestrals Clash? We should be clear when we're talking about. Elestrals is a card game that exists in paper. And that has been out for, like, I think 2 years now at this point. Clash, the actual client, the online version of Elestrals, launches today. Today is the open beta. They're in early access. I had access to it previously because I had donated to the Kickstarter. So I got an alpha key. I got to try it before it was ready. But if you're interested in this at all, you can go on Steam and download this right now for the low, low price of free. It is free to play. And you're like, yeah, it's free to play, but surely, then I have to open packs, then I have to get all the cards. No, actually. They are going with the model that I always loved, and this is one of the main reasons I backed them. Elestrals as a card game, pretty good. Clash as something to hopefully set an industry standard, maybe, hopefully, amazing, worth supporting, because all the cards are available for free from the start. Is it on PS4 or 5? I don't think so. It's on Steam. I don't know if Steam has been integrated with PS4 and 5 to the point that, like, you can do that yet. I just picked up HoloLive and Shadowverse. Understandable. Everyone has a card game now. The thing, at least for me, like, when it comes to, like, the HoloLive card game, anytime I have a card game that's based on, like, an existing property, to me that's like, okay, so this is just a cash-in. This isn't made by people who like card games. This is made by people who have a property and want to turn it into card game, and they've hired someone. And sometimes those turn out all right. I mean, the Pokemon card game seems to be doing well. But almost everything else, without exception, like, how many Dragon Ball Z card games have there been now? How many times have they rebooted that with different companies and different things? Because they weren't made by people with long-term understanding. They were made by people who just wanted to cash in. What you have there? Donut? Yeah, I have a donut. I bought it yesterday, and I microwaved it, so it's still pretty hot. Okay, so we're going to log in here. I haven't tried the guest login. They have this caster club where you do, and here's another little, again, I'm gonna be pointing out the things I like and the things I don't like. This is something, especially as a content creator, that I wish every single game did, because 99% of them do not, and it fucking sucks. In fact, I was watching MBT's 24-hour stream, and he played that dumb horse game that's been going around everywhere, and one of the major problems was, as soon as it started up, it goes into, like, a tutorial, and it does not have an option to, like, adjust the sound or adjust the sound effects or to change your aspect ratio beforehand. So for the whole, like, 5 minutes of watching the tutorial, the sound was just boomingly loud, and there was nothing you could do about it. It's like, please, for the love of Christ, just put a little thing that lets us adjust the sound before we jump in. That would be great. But yeah, this does start with a mandatory tutorial, which I saw, and then I was like, I should probably save this for stream, so people actually know what's happening. Now we can all watch the tutorial together, and you can get a good understanding. I'll make myself really small here. And how is the volume, by the way? Yeah, and I guess while we're talking about good and bad things, what was it? In the closed beta, they only really had one song, which was this song. It is a pretty dang good song. It's a song I could easily listen on loop like a dozen times and not get tired of it. Unfortunately, because it was the only song, I listened to it on loop like 100 times. I will forever hate the background music. Okay, so in Elestrals, for starter, we should get all the terminology. A duel is called a clash. That's just what they call it. Oh, and I guess this should be up here. Yeah, that seems like a good place for it. Okay. So we'll clash, and the objective is to reduce the opponent's spirits below 20. Spirits are like life points, and they're also like mana, as you'll see, if you've played like Magic the Gathering. Welcome, caster. I see you are eager to fight. Let's not waste time. That's Zeus. It's Elestrals has a very like Greek theme. And actually here, real quick, whoop, whoop. I can see it's going to be better if I'm over here. Oh, come on. Oh, it was locked for some reason. Okay. Let's go down here. Let's not waste time. Drag the Elestral Astrabbit to cast it. Yeah, so you can see this is Astrabbit. They've removed the effect, but it has 2 attack, 5 defense, and this little thing in the middle is the cost. Basically, one Thunder Spirit. So we'll cast it. You have 4 zones instead of 5. I can go wherever, but I guess I'll go here. And then these are your spirits. Normally you have 20. Right now they've given us 4. I have 2 fire, 2 thunder. They are your health and your resources. Choose 1 spirit to give to your Elestral. This is called enchanting. Every card needs a spirit to exist on the field. Do zones matter? I don't think so yet. Theoretically, they could. But yeah, so Astrabbit, it's a thunder, so we'll give it a thunder enchant. Confirm. Unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, you can cast an attack or defense. So we're going to put in attack. Because our opponent has 0 spirits. And as I said, your spirits are both your mana and your life. So if your opponent has, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, if they have monsters on the field, you have to kill the monsters first. Or attack the monsters first. But if they have nothing there, you can attack their spirits directly. Yeah. So this will force your opponent to expend spirits equal to the spirits enchanting your Elestrals. So basically, your Elestrals don't deal damage equal to their attack. They deal damage equal to how strong their spirit is, or basically how many spirits you have enchanting them. So you might have something that has like 12 attack, but if it only has 1 spirit attached to it, it only does 1 damage to their health. Likewise, if I spent multiple turns just stacking spirits onto Astrabbit, even though it only has 2 attack, it might deal any number of damage. But yeah, if you attack them and they have 0, bam, they go to -1, victory. And I get some kind of currency. Yeah, and like, visuals, looking good. Sound effects, I wish there was a stronger chunk when, like, people attacked. The attack animation in general is very, like, stiff looking. Just played my tutorial duel versus another opponent. Okay. Your opponent's Equilinx is in attack position. This means they'll use their attack value in battle. Your Astrabbit is in defense position. That means you'll use the defense value in battle. The defense is higher, so there's no point for them to attack you. Yeah, so in that sense, it works like Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, whatever position you're in, you use that stat. Let's pass and see what happens, see what I draw. Frigicub. It has 4 attack. I need a Spirit. I'll do 1 Frost, because it is a Frost. Even though in the tutorial they have no effects, one of the neat little, like, things about this game is that you can misenchant creatures which means you put the wrong kind of spirits on them. You could play a Frost Spirit or a Frost Elestral and not have any Frost Spirits in your Spirit deck. The thing is, if you misenchant them, their effects are negated, or rather they're treated as not having effects. They become normal monsters if they don't have the proper spirits. Is this your first experience? No, I've played it in real life, and I played the open beta. So we'll cast an attack. You can only normal cast one Elestral per turn. However, each turn you can change the position of your Elestral if it wasn't cast that turn. So yeah, again, part of the reason I like this game, very Yu-Gi-Oh coded. Normal cast, I see, it's like a normal summon. Battle positions that can be changed if you weren't summoned this turn. Zunk. The attack stats, this game has a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh mechanics, yeah. But it's also not Yu-Gi-Oh with like a different coat of paint. It plays like entirely different in a lot of ways. Equilinx has 2 enchanting spirits, yeah. So they have equal attack, that means they crash, just like in Yu-Gi-Oh! But because it destroyed a monster by battle and it has more spirits equipped to it, it deals a damage to me. Because again, damage is determined by how many spirits are enchanting it, not by the attack numbers. So even though we crash, because this has 2 earth on it and I only have 1, I'm taking the difference as damage. And I can just choose which one I want to send. I'll send a wind. To the graveyard with ye. Attack their spirit deck to win, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those little things. I'm no animations expert, but I think the reason why Yu-Gi-Oh's attack animations feel so impactful is because there's a little bit of like pull back before it lurches forward. I've edited enough Master Duel footage and slowed it down to really notice like the monsters don't just jump forward and attack. There's always like a wind up where they go whoop-boom. They go back slightly, they jump forward, they hit, they kind of bounce off of it, and then they slowly return to where they are. And that's one of the things, like, again, why this doesn't just doesn't feel as impactful. Okay, next part of the tutorial. Use runes and normal actions to defeat your opponent. So in addition to Elestrals, you have runes, and runes are your spells and traps, essentially. Shield of Achilles is a counter rune. It needs to be set face down before it can be cast on the following turn. They're the only cards that can be cast during the opponent's turn. Yeah, and you can see, like, it comes up here, but I can't, like, hover my mouse over parts of it. But you can see it says counter on the left and the right, and it's got that little, like, double arrow. So basically, there aren't, like, you know, the spells and traps aren't different kinds of cards. They just have runes. But one of the runes functions exactly like traps in Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to set them, and then you can activate them on the opponent's turn. During your turn, you can take one normal action, which is either normal summoning an Elestral, expending to draw, or enchanting a spirit to an Elestral you control. Yeah, this is one of the weird things, because I think in Yu-Gi-Oh! We're used to, like, having a normal summon, but basically instead you have one normal action, which involves using one spirit to do something. Which means you can either normal cast an Elestral, use that spirit to put it on there. If you've already got an Elestral on the field, you can, instead of normal summoning, just attach another spirit to it. And as I said earlier, if you've got like 2 spirits, that means you're dealing 2 damage when you attack. There's also a lot of Elestrals that say, like, when this Elestral receives a spirit, do a thing. And that happens when you first cast them, because you have to put a spirit on to cast them. But you can also basically give up your normal summon in order to activate its effect. That would be one way to think about it. And then you can also, just if you have nothing, you can expend one spirit, give up your normal summon to draw an extra card that turn. Which I think is a really interesting mechanic. I'm not sure if I think that would probably break Yu-Gi-Oh! But it is really nice to basically have something like give up a mana to draw. They fixed Gemini monsters, yeah. So you have one normal action. Let's use your normal action to expend one to draw and see if we can find the right solution for this. So we'll expend to draw. I'll send one Earth. And we got Earthquake. Wonderful! You drew the Invoke Rune Earthquake. Invoke encounter runes activate their effect when cast, and then they're sent to the Underworld. The Underworld's just the graveyard. Let's destroy one of these scary Elestrals with Earthquake. Drag it to cast, yeah. So Earthquake is your I guess, Fissure? I don't know, it's stronger than Fissure. It's target and destroy an Elestral. So it's just, it takes 2 life, or 2 spirits rather, and you have to be playing specifically Earth. You can't misenchant runes. But it is just removal. MST for monsters, yeah. So we play it here. Yeah, oh, I guess you can misenchant runes if you want to. But since misenchanting it, like using the wrong kind of runes, negates the effect, for what's essentially a spell, that means you're activating a card that does literally nothing. Unless you have a card, I guess if you had a card like an Elestral that says, like, every time you cast a rune, it gains 1 attack, then you could misenchant and cast a spell for, or cast a rune for no effect, just to trigger that. Soul Taker, yeah. So let's use the 2 Earth. Because we actually want to do this thing. Confirm. And yeah, we'll probably... Trifle has 3 enchanting spirits. You could do a lot of damage if you destroy it. Poof. Poof. Let's proceed to the battle phase. Why would I want to go... Your Titano Strike can't defeat their Necruff. With a counter rune set, let's trick the opponent into attacking. Yeah, save an attack position. Do playing runes... Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So playing runes don't count as your normal action. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can play basically as many spells and traps as you want per turn. You can play any number of runes. You just get that one normal action. That was a very poof Earthquake, yeah. Again, it's the one thing that really kind of hampers this, especially watching, is that a lot of the effects lack any kind of, like, meaningful grit, right? Like, Earthquake hits something and you just see a sparkly line go out, and then they just poof. There really needs to be like a crunch, destroy, and have it go to the graveyard. But I think their focus is on getting the cards to work. Okay, so they're attacking. And Shield of Achilles says, this can be cast if your opponent Elestral declares an attack. Expend, and this is the generic spirit symbol, so any kind of spirits, it doesn't matter what flavor they are. Expend equal to that Elestral's enchantment cost in order to negate the attack and return that Elestral to the hand. So, Mirror Force, but it bounces, and you have to pay equal to how many they have. So, it's actually pretty neat removal in the sense that, like, yeah, if your opponent gets a big guy that has, like, 5 spirits on it and has a whole bunch of effects and shit, you can't just pay 1 to destroy it. You always have to pay 1 to activate it, plus however many spirits they've invested. So it's always going to cost you 1 more life to negate the attack than they have put into the monster. So we'll cast this. I've got 3. They've got 2 enchanting. You can see up here. So we got to confirm that. Oh. Sorry. I always forget how this... First, I've got to pay the cost. And then I've got to pay the amount. Then expend for the effect. Wait, what is this? Equal to that Elestrals enchantment cost. Uh-oh, is it bugged? Oh no, okay. Yeah, that's a little confusing. These multi-part effects. You have removed your opponent's only... Yeah, and then we just attack. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. Yeah. And then someone in chat is making a good point that's like, yeah, I understand. I mean, that's why when I was in the beta, I wasn't like sitting there complaining about the animation effects. I think those are important, but they were still trying to like get rid of bugs and make everything work properly. Stadium runes, artifact rooms, ascension, and one final trick. Okay, now we're doing some big stuff. Okay. This is a stadium rune. There can only be one on the field at a time. At the moment, the opponent's chronodile benefits greatly. Let's change that. Casting your own stadium rune replaces the stadium on the field. Okay, now I can see it. Yeah. So, stadiums, the field spell, they work like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Field spells. There can only be one, and if you play one, it gets rid of the opponent's one. Right now, all of the stadiums pretty much work like this, everyone that I've seen. Like, the Elestrals get +1 attack and defense for every water enchanting them. They've got a chronodile, is there a way to see how much attack it has normally? I guess it would be 8, because they've got 3 water enchants on it, as you can see in this little corner. So they're +3. And then if I play Volcanic Forge, of course I need to pay 1 fire rune. Confirm. And then they go back down to 8 because they've lost all the enchantments. Meanwhile, my Necrofs that each have 4 fire on them become much stronger. Oh, it's in defense mode, but its defense is 14. Casting a 2 or 3 Spirit Elestral requires you to have an Elestral on the field to ascend from. Blazerus is a 2 Spirit Elestral. Ascending from Necrof will send it to the underworld, but your Blazerus will inherit Necrof's spirits. So yeah, this is where it gets more like Pokemon. You can evolve your Elestrals into a higher thing. What makes it interesting is that you don't have to evolve from a specific thing. Like in this case, yes, Necrof and Blazerus are like an evolutionary line, but any Elestral can be ascended into any other Elestral. You know, if I had a Chronodile, I could ascend it into Blazerus. If I had a Blazerus, I could ascend it back down into Necrof. And there's a lot of interesting things that you could do with that. So we need 2 in order to cast 2. What was it? That's the thing, is like we talked earlier about normal actions. For your normal action, you just get the 1 spirit to use. So a normal cast, a normal summon essentially, is always limited to a 1-drop Elestral. But if you already have a 1 on the field, oh, they want me to use this one. Okay. Yeah, if you already have 1 on the field, add another one. Bada bingo. Cast an attack. And basically it inherits the ones previously. So you imagine, right, if you had a 1-drop and then you get a 2-drop, you get to add your 1 normal rune for the turn onto the one that already exists. Better, but not good enough. Hammer of Hephaestus is an artifact. These runes empower an Elestral and stay on the field. Yeah, so equip cards. They're equip cards, they're called artifacts. The empowered Elestral gets +1 for each enchanting rune on your field. While Hephaestus is enchanted, the empowered Elestral cannot be targeted by the opponent's card effects. Get the 2 fire runes, confirm, attach it. 14, it's still not big enough. Did you notice that you started with a face down rune? Attack your Chronodile. I did notice that, actually. Altar of Stars can Nexus, transferring spirits from one card you control to another. It'll also change the position of the opponent's Chronodile. Yeah, Nexus, any number. If you do, you could change the battle position of an Elestral. So I can select... Oh yeah, I gotta pay the cost. Confirm. Choosing which spirits you want to use. This might leave Necroth with insufficient spirits to stay on the field, but it'll be worth it. Yeah, if you remove the spirits from a monster, or an Elestral, so that it has none, they just fucking die! But because the field spell says they get +1 for every fire on them, transferring from this to the other one gives it 15. And also I can change the battle position. So that resolves. If a chain resolves and a Elestral has 0 spirits, it's dead. And we kill them. You did so great, I'll give you the full Elestrals collection. Here you go, you did a good job. Have every card in the game. Ah, I can see Zeus gave you tons of stuff already. Let's put them to good use. Let's grab one more Pandora Key. So this is the thing I don't know about, how they actually plan to, like, monetize it. Currencies. So it looks like we've got some kind of gems, coins, and the keys. For 200, I can get 1 key. Proceed. Fantastic. If there's a key, then there must also be a lock. And if something is locked, it is shiny enough to be worth protecting. Pandora's boxes contain many skins and resources. Yep, you gotta have your gotcha mechanics. Use this to collect... Okay. Plot twist. I can't see what it is. It won't let me click on it. Nice first try, but I'm sure there's something better hiding in there. So these are just the points. And again, I guess this is a flaw. It won't let me click to see what I actually got. Now that's more like it. Impressive harvest. Let's use it. What do you want me to do? Oh, collection. Look at how good this looks. I'm sure you can't wait to use it in your deck. When you use a skin of a card, that skin will be used in all your decks. But wait, there's more! Let's make it even shinier. Card edit. Oh, I've got some kind of dust or something. Shining bright as Zeus's lightning, upgrading cards unlocks even more skin variations and visual improvements. But you can't just look at it. Let's put it to use. Oh, they just want me to play. Don't forget to select the deck you want to clash with. Wind starter. Gotcha. Prove you're worthy. Good luck. Okay, I guess we're just jumping in. Shiny, yeah. But yeah, that's one of those unfortunate things, like, yep, there are still gacha mechanics. You do still open up boxes and get random loot and everything. It's all cosmetics. So I really like that you get all the cards for free. That means if you want to just play, you could just play. You know, for someone like me who has zero gambling addiction, who can just absolutely avoid all of the loot boxes and the shinies and not give a fuck, like, that's great. If you're a bit compulsive, if you're the kind of person who starts to spend money and doesn't like it, maybe stay away from this one. But I'd also say, like, maybe stay away from card games in general, because all card games are, like, inherently gambling, unfortunately. Alright, so this duel, are they... Is this up against a computer? Okay. I got the Wind starter deck. I've got some good stuff. Yeah, you do get a chance to mulligan, but it costs you 2 spirits. I will keep. Velatro isn't gambling, it's skill. If it's destroyed by battle, you could special cast Twindra from your hand. And I do have Twindra, so it behooves me to put this in attack. This is MST. Target and destroy a rune. And the opponent just gave up. I guess it was a real opponent. Okay, so now we can finally explore. They've got the Discord. They've got Shipwreck, Pandora's Box. What's tasks? Daily login bonus. Okay, so we get coins. Reroll. Clash Pass. Okay. Win 15 games. Win a game in ranked mode. Sure. Win a game without playing any runes. Win a game without playing any Elestrals. Win a game before your 3rd turn. Win a game with an empty field. Well, that was easy. Okay, and there's just a bunch of achievements for small amounts of coins. Cast 1,000 counter runes, 500 stadiums, 500 divine, 1,000 Elestrals. Okay. So those are achievements. Shipwreck. Okay, this looks like the Game Pass thing. Opening 50 boxes without receiving a Pandora tokens guarantees a token drop. Pandora tokens can be exchanged for items with the current Pandora Dropbox pool. Oh, and then they've got the list of all the different stuff you could possibly get. The drop rates. Huh. We'll come back to that. I do start with 5 keys, 500. Collections. Wind starter, thunder starter. This is the Clash Pass. premium. Okay, that's in the store. And this takes, what is this currency? Gems? Okay. So gems is the previous premium currency. Coins is the free-to-play currency. This is always so confusing. I'm having a really hard time as a new player. I had to manually net deck from an MBT video, but I did win my first game, so I guess shout out to Mr. MBT. Yeah. I'll probably end up net decking as well. So one key cost 50 gems or 200 gold. 50 gems is $1. So you get a key for $1. 5 keys for $5. Okay, so there's no discount whatsoever there. 10 keys for, I guess, $10. Okay, so no discounts, it's just, you know, you get more if you want to buy more at the same time. Where can I put in the code? I assume it's when you're buying gems. ×2 with your first purchase. I don't know if this will open up my like credit card information on the stream. Give me 1 second. Ah, there we go. So if you want to use the creator code, Hardleg, set code. You can trust us not to clip your information. Yeah, give me 1 second. I guess I'll try it out just to see. Yep, it absolutely brings it up there. Oh, and Steam only lets you buy $5 at once. Okay. Purchase failed. We saw, Joe. It's fine. I assume my secret is safe with you, Spider-Man. But yeah, that's, if you want to give me, I get 5%. So if you put in the code Hardleg, if you want to buy some of these gems. And then gems can be used to buy Pandora's boxes. They can be used to buy buddies. Buddies are like the mates. For a second I thought this said Stellar Drinking Buddy. No, it's Stellar Drakking. Yeah, so all of the mates cost the premium currency, except for this one, which seems to cost the Pandora's Box tokens. You got some sleeves, you got some boards, you've got a statue. It seems like you've got two mates, one that's a person and one that's a statue. Bundles. Ah, haha, that's hot. What is this? Oh, they're like little emotes or something. Okay, then Pandora's Box. Let's open one of these, an actual one, to see how this goes. Can I click on it this time? No, I still can't click on it. That's weird. Okay, so if I open 10 Pandora's boxes, I get one of these tokens. And if I get 10 of those tokens, I can hit this. Or I could open a Pandora's box and just happen to get one. Gotcha. I still don't know what this dust is exactly. Yeah, and it's weird. It kept saying I get, like, stuff for... Skipping a level will cost 100 gems. Okay, so you could skip the game pass by paying real money. If you want to get to the end and get... Ash is used to create cosmetics, okay. 2,500. So it costs $50 to just do the whole game pass. Did you play Legends of Runeterra? Because the client is heavily inspired by it. Gotcha. The Wind Starter does have a 100% win rate. So let's see. Okay, so Ast Rabbit, found in VIP, Clash, or Pandora's Box. Ah, okay, so you can unlock alt arts with this little dust stuff. You can get the Stellar, 4,000 dust. Card edits. Ah, okay. And you can add basically hollow foils. See, that I do like. I think this is actually what I said about, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like, you know, do Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you get every card, and then if you want to add, like, a hollow foil to it, it costs $1. Which essentially this cost $1.25, because 100 gems is $1. You could change the rarity? Yeah. Frame, Classic, Obsidian, Gold! And you could have fire video effects around it. But you've got to add more stuff to get it. Gotcha. Yeah, I do like that because again, you don't have to gamble. Well, it looks like, okay, so some stuff you do have to gamble. Oops. Like they specifically say this is only found in Clash Pass or Pandora's Box. You cannot craft this. Oops. But if you want this, you can earn it in-game, or you can just pay money for it. I have no problem with cosmetics in games where it's like, yeah, if I want this card art, I will pay you $2 and I will get the card art. That's like standard commerce. That is, I am giving you something for something else. I am not giving you something to gamble on something else. A lot of these, I keep thinking the arrows goes to the next art. A lot of these you can just straight up buy, which is great. It means if you really, really just want this, you don't have to open a million things hoping that eventually you get it. You can just purchase the thing you want. That's actually really cool. There are floodgates at Elestrals? Yes, kinda. I don't know if it's any good. A part of me just wants to take, like, one of the starter decks and try that out before we go building anything. Yeah, you know what? Let's try this. Slash poll. We're gonna just start with one of the starters and see how good we can do that. Which deck? Wind. Thunder. The minimum amount of decks or gems you can charge. I think you mean the minimum amount you can buy is 50. 50 is $1. Thunder is meta though. Is the Thunder starter deck meta? Yeah, there is, real quick. There we go. So, water has the Trident of Poseidon. Empowered Elestral gets +2 and cannot be targeted by counter runes. While Poseidon is enchanted, your opponent cannot cast counter runes. This is the closest thing that Elestrals has to a Floodgate, as far as I know. And it basically just says your opponent cannot activate trap cards. And because the playstyle of this is closer to early Yu-Gi-Oh!, where a lot of it is like control, where you're trying to like keep one or two monsters on board while your opponent like uses their back row to get rid of them, being able to turn off all back row is pretty powerful. You know, it's essentially what's it called? I should know this. Royal Decree? A Jinzo, yeah. Cold Wave. It's not as strong as Cold Wave. Oh, this donut is good, but it is messy. It takes some time, yeah. It's notable, this is an artifact rune, which means you equip it. It's an equip card. So you have to have an equip card, and in order for it to work, you also need to have Poseidon. Poseidon is what they call a divine rune. These are continuous spell cards, essentially. The divines stay on the field as long as they have a spirit enchanting them, and almost all of them are like once per turn do a thing. In the case of Poseidon, it's when you cast this, you can enchant up to 3 water on it. You can Nexus 1 water from this Poseidon. Looks like people are saying wind. And remember, Nexus is move a spirit from one card to another card. So Poseidon really just is what they call a Nexus bank. It's, you can play this, you can immediately put 3 spirits on it so it has 4, and then once per turn you can move a spirit to another card. And there's a lot of water cards that like do something when they get Nexused, when they receive a spirit. Let's see what this Champion of Poseidon. When this receives 1 or more Aqua from Poseidon, you can special ascend it into Veritaqua or Javalantis. Why would you make Floodgate so early in your game? Well, there's different, whatchamacallits. In order to make a game fun, you have to have a variety of playstyles. And there are people who do like sitting on Floodgates, so you've got to throw a bone to them. For what it's worth, I don't think the Poseidon, like, back row lockdown deck has seen... a dang fly around here, has seen any competitive success. Like, it's not a good deck. Oh, there is one more kind of Floodgate. These are getting all tangled up. Real quick. I know it's called Pharaohgeist. Oh, is Pharaohgeist not in the game? Well, that solves that problem. Yeah, I forget even what Pharaohgeist's effect is. But it was one of those, like, it's a Floodgate and it's kind of brutal. but it's also really difficult to get out. And then I remember, like, they put that out in the second set, and in the fourth set, they released a bunch of lunar support where you could turbo out Pharaohgeist. And before that set even came out, they limited Pharaohgeist to 1. They were like, look, we want to have people have the ability to play. If they want to play Pharaohgeist, they can. But a meta is not enjoyable when Floodgate Turbo is the best deck in the game. So you can still play it. It is still going to be really good, but we're going to put you at a little disadvantage. Tax Camel, yeah. Okay, we're starting with the Wind Starter. Let's jump in. Yeah, and there are a lot of, again, because this plays a lot like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! But there are a couple combo decks in this game. We're versus Happy Camper. So I got my field spell, target and destroy a rune, Shield of Achilles, Tsunami. Yeah, I'll keep this. This seems pretty good. We've got like a bit of removal. These are both things that basically, they're back row, they're counter runes, traps that stop the opponent. They are expending to mulligan. It's basically what you want in a starting hand, at least as far as I'm concerned. Again, I'm not an expert at this game. But like, if you get 1 or 2 counter traps that can help stall you a turn, and an Elestral that you can summon, you're in pretty good position. Okay. So they've got 1 background. And yeah, this is just, when it receives 1 wind, you can target and destroy a rune. So it will receive 1 wind when it's summoned. So I instantly get to take out 1 of these. Ooh. And I can activate Pot of Greed! Let's go ahead. I'll use both wind, because I have the most wind. That allows me to draw 2 cards from the top of my deck. Okay. Gotcha. I am going to lead with the P-Gust because even though I have the combo where, like, if this is destroyed, I can get the bigger guy from my hand, these most likely won't destroy. They're probably like Shields of Achilles and stuff. So we're going to P-Gust here in attack mode because I ain't afraid to die. We'll activate the effect, and we'll destroy the first one they sent. Pop. Yeah, and it would be nice to see what they got. Poison-tipped arrow. That's a pretty good one. Can be cast... Okay. I gotta be conscious. I got a timer over here. Let's go ahead. Play the Island of Aeolus. Give me a little bit extra. 1 wind, confirm. Shield of Achilles goes face down. I'm going to set the Tsunami face down. There is an equivalent of Heavy Storm in here, but it's not played a whole lot because it requires you to use like 3 different kinds of spirits. Yeah, so we've got a 3 attacker. That's not great, but, you know, it's doing all right. And next turn, we can re-enchant this and then pop another one. If and we want to. And that would also give it +1 attack. They are expending to draw. Not good for them. Yeah, the attack value doesn't matter. What matters is how many spirits are enchanting it. So this was a 1-drop, it cost me 1. I could run out and get another one, and that would do 2 damage because I'd have 2 1-drop Elestrals. But because all they have is the back row, and because I have the field spell, what I'm going to do is re-enchant an Elestral. I'll take 1 more wind, and just put it on P-Gust, because every time it receives 1, I get to pop a back row. Also, this gives it 1 attack for everything equipped to it. So we can get rid of their other poison-tipped arrow. And that was my normal action, so we're just going to the battle phase. And now we hit them for 2. Skip, yeah. So they're down to 14 now, to my 15. It keeps asking me, Tsunami is change all Elestrals to defense position unless they have water. So this is basically, I can prevent an attack. It's, what's that card, Windstorm of Ataqua? It's move everything to defense position. But if you think your opponent has it, you can play around it by putting a water spirit onto an Elestral, even if it's not water. Because again, you don't have to enchant it with the proper stuff, it just won't get its effects. Poisoned Tunic. So this is, the monster gets -2, and when it's destroyed, the controller must expend 2. So they're dropping me down, and then if this thing attacks over me, I gotta take... hide this for a second. It can be normal cast with 2 if an artifact is enchanted. When you cast this, you can return a Elestral on the field to the hand. Okay. So they can bounce me. Do they want to bounce me? If they do, then I don't have to expend to draw. Okay. So, there we go. I don't lose 2. Yeah, and the liths, they're all like 2 drops that are like, you can summon them even though they're 2 under certain conditions. What's Hephaestus? When you cast this, you can enchant 3. You can disenchant 1 to search your deck for an artifact and add it. Okay. So I was thinking like, oh, I could bounce this back and then if they don't have an artifact, there's nothing they can do. But now they're searching for one. Do I want to take 2 damage? I think so. Ooh. They're immediately using it. Okay, so never mind, actually. I think we do want to Shield of Achilles this, because then they lose the equip card as well. And they're down to like 5. So yeah, we Shield of Achilles. I'll use one of my lightning to activate it. And then... cost 2, because they're 2. We bounce them back to the hand. That gets destroyed, that goes back to their hand. And now we can summon the P-Gust. Destroy another one. Great. Set that immediately. We're just on P-Gust control. In attack. It's like, yep, you shouldn't have bounced me back to the hand. I guess it didn't matter. So now we can destroy their continuous. That means they can't search another equip card. They have to have another one if they want to summon that thing back. And the thing is, unless they have exactly a water Elestral, we can just move them to defense with the Tsunami and then make the Twindra in the next turn by ascending up over this. Yeah, there is no main phase 2. Once you go to battle, you're locked in. It's like Duel Links in that regard. So they're down to 4 spirits. Yeah, there are heals in this. In fact, there's quite a lot of it. And this is also, like, the only card game in existence where heals are not only good, but like a core part of a lot of strategies, because your life is also the resource you use to play cards. So in some ways, Pot of Greed, like there's a lot of people who don't play it, but everyone plays Ambrosia. Because this is essentially Pot of Greed. Return 3 spirits from your underworld to your spirit deck. So basically, get 3 life back. Or pay 1 to get 3, so you're getting 2 back. So not only does that make it so they can maybe survive another turn, but it also means that they have more resources to play the game. Sporter. When you normal cast this, you could search your deck for an artifact and add it to your hand. Okay, that might be a problem. So they can get an artifact. If they play the artifact, then it instantly lets them summon the Heliolith. But if they had artifact, most artifacts cost 2. Heliolith costs 2. So they'll be from 5 down to 1. So they'll be very low, and we still have 11, unless they have a whole bunch more Ambrosias in the deck. Thunderbolt of Zeus. The Empowered Elestral gets +2. When it destroys a monster by battle, the opponent must expend. If Zeus is enchanted, they must expend 2. Surely you win here because they're so low. Ah, they're just attacking here. Yeah, I think I Shield of Achilles this again. Oh wait, it only costs 1. I'll just use a wind. And there we go! It's that easy! P-Gust Control! Is that the Thunder starter deck? Did we dodge a bullet there? Hurricane. Destroy all face-down runes. Yep, that's the, Heavy Storm. Two Poison Tunic. 1 Thunderbolt. No, they don't have any of the fire stuff. Okay. So yeah, that was a custom deck. Do 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 do. Pokemon mixed with Greek mythology. That's what it is. We've got 100% win rate, chat. I wish I could zoom in on these cards. I think we're still good with this, because we got Nectar of the Gods, so we can at least draw into something else, potentially. We do have an Elestral we can cast. We have kind of a... I mean, this... No, this is an Invoke rune. But it's Destruction. So we don't have any defense is the problem. But we do have a 5 that'll become a 6. Hydreic. Nice, we've got that. Let's go ahead and instantly start with Nectar of the Gods. Pot of Greed! Oh, I've got my shiny Penterror. P-Drake doesn't do anything. Sorlet. So we could play the field spell, but it wouldn't do anything because we're both wind enchanted. But maybe they don't have all wind? It seems like a bit of a waste to do that. Let's try Aeolus, actually. We'll put the one wind up. Okay. Put the one wind on it to make it. And then when it's cast, we can put up to 4 wind. We're just gonna put 2. And then we're going to disenchant 2 to search. Any 1-drop wind Elestral. Ooh, we could do the burn strategy. I don't think that's worth it, though. I think we'll get the heal guy. So we'll have that in our inventory. And for now, we'll go ahead and use the Sorlet, just to try to get tempo. We're gonna set this as a bluff. Battle phase, 5 beats 1. But because we both have the same number of spirits, they don't take any damage. And they don't have a Hardleg in their hand, so we're good. Five is a lot of attack for a 1-drop. There is a meta deck, which is, if you're new to Elestrals, it's like the simplest deck you can play, and it's called 5s, and it's basically just like all the good 1-drops that have 5 attack and like some kind of effect, and then all the best traps. You're basically just playing the most simple resource game ever. No combos, no fancy moves, just summon a big guy every turn and defend it with traps and hope that's enough. Okay, Jolton in defense mode. Jolton searches for a stadium so they can get a field spell. So you're playing Caveman Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, if you're playing 5s, you're playing Caveman Yu-Gi-Oh! They're just getting the Temple of Aeolus. I don't think they quite understand what it means by all Elestrals gain +1 for every wind. Brother, I'm wind. We're both wind. Target and destroy rune, that don't do a whole lot. We can get over that, though. So I think we just start going wide, start getting more stuff on the field. We've got 4 wind in the graveyard currently, so we can get this Nemesail out and start making sure we stay up in tempo. Cost 1 to enchant it. And then when it receives 1, you can return 2 from your graveyard, or your underworld. So we'll get 2 wind. Put them back. We healin', baby. Yep, and that's it. What does this do again? If your opponent has 2 spirits, 2 more enchanting spirits than you do, target one with the least number of enchanting spirits. Okay. So we're gonna battle phase. It doesn't matter what we attack with, because again, they deal damage equal to the spirits enchanting them. So we can use the 5 here, and this still deals 1. They both deal 1 because they've got 1 spirit on them. Pen Terror seems comically large. Is it worth playing out? Yeah. It's worth playing out, but like, basically I had two options there. I could have just put another one on the Sorlet, and that would set up for the Pen Terror, but it wouldn't, whatchamacallit, it wouldn't have dealt any damage. And they just surrendered. We have ranked out of wood class. We are now stone class. Is there a way to see, like, the ladder? Oh. I see. I get free gems. Crystals, rather. Boop, 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 boo, doo, 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 doo. Oh yeah, I edited my profile. I'm gonna get my main man, Edward. Hey, how come I don't get my Kickstarter badge? I think I need to... one second. The Caster Club. Do I have to, like, link my account? The Kickstarter rewards are happening tomorrow. Oh, okay. What's the code for? Do you have to pay or is it free? So the game is free. There are cosmetics which you can buy with like in-game currency. If you use the code Hardleg when you buy any gems, then I get 5%. And they know, hey, this guy Hardleg, he's getting people to buy stuff. Maybe we should send him more cards or something. Oops. Okay, I'm not seeing it. I guess, yeah, maybe that stuff happens next time. Okay. Yeah, the game's 100% free unless you want to do other stuff. And yeah, I feel like until we lose, there's no reason to go off of the wind deck unless y'all want to see some other, like, possible stuff we can do here. It's a pity. Do they have Celeste Leo yet? No. No, they don't have any of the good light stuff. This is the deck I play in real life is light. Or, what's it called? Solar. I knew it was something like that. And you can tell just by looking at their Divine. You can disenchant one in order to foretell 3 and add 1 foretelled Elestral to your hand. So the public beta started today? Yeah. So it's all about like looking at the top 3 cards of your deck and then doing something. And then they have monsters that are like, if you foretell and this card is there, you can summon it. Their boss is like foretell 4. For every solar spirit you find, target and destroy a card on the field. big, huge, but I guess the foretell mechanic is a little difficult to implement in this engine. But yeah, the beta is open now. So I guess that's another thing. If you're on the Discord and you've gotten into this game and you would like to play, I assume there's a way to do versus. That's maybe something we should look into, but I could start clashing people. Another Edward. Boombat, Sorlet, Hurricane, Tornado. Oh, this is pretty sussy. I'm gonna keep it though. We're going second, so having Hurricane and Boombat gives us some pretty big ability to like go for a huge blowout. And they are mulliganing right off the bat. Solar is like Adamancipator, yeah. Come on, set 3. Give me the big Hurricane. Ursicle. It's a bear. When you normal cast this, you could search your deck for a bear and add it to your hand. Ursaden. Bear Elestrals get +1/+1. When a character casts an Elest Bear, you can enchant 1 to this Ursaden. You can disenchant 4 to special cast a bear from your hand or deck. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to run out the Sorlet. It's got 5. Oh, I've got to expend in order to do that. Fuck. I thought it was just on attack. Well, we still get over it, unless they want to use Don't Poke the Bear here. Shield of Achilles. Okay. Putting it back. Yep, I'm feeling safe. We've still got Ambrosia. We've still got a whole bunch of stuff. If they start to get this off, we can return it to the hand and basically reset all the spirits on it. And we've also got Boombat. Boombat, 1 Thunder, disenchant 1 Thunder to destroy an opponent's Elestrals. You could think of this as like, what's it called in Yu-Gi-Oh? The attack force? Where it's like, you basically just tribute it to destroy a card. Exiled Force, yeah. Cryoverm. During your draw phase, you can discard your entire hand and special summon into Cryoscorch. So they're dealing 2. Ooh, even better. So yeah, we just don't want them to get to that, so we're just gonna Boombat. Disenchant. Oh. Blow that up. And then Boom Bat doesn't have anything on it, so it blows up. I'm going to go ahead and Aeolus. And we're going to put 4 on it because we have the Ambrosia. That'll give us 2 searches. Puts us down below them slightly. Yeah, I think we want to start doing the P-Gust. No, we've already got a bunch of stuff to get rid of back row. I think we just go for the healing again. No, you know what? Let's make them. Let's burn them. And then it might be a bit early, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this just in case. And we're just gonna immediately put back the Zaptor and 2 of these. So we're back up above them. Enter battle phase, go. That also does give us the ability to burn pretty badly. Expend a draw, you'll love to see it, chat. Ooh, Pen Terror, okay. Oh, that's a pretty big risk. I think we do it though. No, actually, we're gonna play it safe. Go Toxiswarm in attack mode. When it receives 1, they have to expend 1. So it's just burn for 1 on summon. This one burns for 2, but I would have to take both of the things off Aeolus, and like, I could do that, and then it would have 3, so I could Pen Terror next turn. But with the field spell, and this only having 3, I don't think there's a chance this would survive. So we're just gonna search and try to deck thin a little bit more, because we still don't have any good back row cards. Let's just get a Hydrake. And I'm actually going to set the Hurricane to scare them. Because it doesn't look like they have a whole bunch of back row. And then we do 1. Is burn much more common? No, not really. There are burn decks. In fact, I like this strategy with Cryovern. It truly is the glass cannon of this deck. Cryovern says, like, again, during your standby phase, essentially, you can discard your entire hand, get Cryoscorch. And Cryoscorch is like a 14 attacker that destroys all cards on the field and burns your opponent for 5. But because you had to discard your entire hand and it destroys your field too, it's basically like, yeah, this better fucking work, because if it doesn't, you're in trouble. High Bear Nation. It can be played if you control a bear, target 2 Firewater Spirits. Uh-oh. I didn't think they could get this all the way up this fast. Target up to 2 Fire or Frost Spirits in your underworld, return them to your spirit deck, or enchant them to Ursaden, and if you do, draw a card. Oh fuck. Ambrosia. Cryoscorch also burns you completely. Oh. High Bear, it's over. So they get 4 off of that, and then they get Big Bear. Biggest one. Majursa. When you cast this, you could target and destroy cards equal to the number of bears on your field. Your bears get +1 for every fire enchanting this. 8-13. Oh, fire enchanting Hestia on the field. Okay. So they've got 3, I've got 1. That means I gotta get rid of 2. I'm sending two Thunder. And then that hits. Yeah, I really need, like, I don't know, Earthquake or something. That helps. Not a ton, but it helps. Okay, so let's put this in here. We got the island. Tornado Slam the back row. The thing is, yeah, I think I do have to Tornado Slam. Otherwise, I'm taking a lot of damage. Especially if this is Don't Poke the Bear, because that's just like Battle Trick. Hydrake. I'm probably losing this one, unfortunately. But we'll see. It depends what they have. Galaxy. Swap each Elestral's attack with its defense until the next turn. They didn't do that, though. I already used Boom Bat this time, right? I cannot see my graveyard. Let's do that. Why can't I special summon one Twin Drake from your hand or deck? I have Twin Drake in my deck. Why can't I choose it? Okay, I guess I just don't get that effect. You have to click a show deck button. Where was that? Yeah, why doesn't it just automatically show the deck if you have an effect that summons from the deck? That's insanely stupid! Yeah, I... Oops. How did I get to that? So clicking the log twice lets me see my no, that's not the oh, I clicked on the graveyard. Gotcha. Where's the... Yep, I guess we concede. That's unfortunate. I maybe had a chance. Yeah, is there a way... I'm looking, it's like, no, I don't think there is a way to actually clash. I thought they would have, like, a two-player mode. Is the deck for next month's Ladder Climb decided? Yeah, it's Mimighoul. Private lobby. Second button on the left. I'm still not seeing what you're talking about. Am I dumb, chat? Oh, you hit play. Oh, there's the ranked info. Ah, ranked, friendly, trials, training, tutorial. That's really fast. This isn't what I wanted. Yeah, there's new menus on the left side now. Yeah, but friendly doesn't seem to have... They said there's a private lobby. I'm not seeing that either. Oh, you and your friend must enter the same game name to be matched. Okay. So yeah, I guess if there is anyone on stream who would like to duel, or I guess anyone on the Discord, I'll just keep it to patrons for now. In the meantime, since we actually lost a game, maybe we should build like an actual deck instead of relying. You want to try to build the water one? I'm just looking through what else they got. Equilinx, too strong. Norby. Doppelgator. What's Doppelgator do? Enchant Elestrals that do not have lunar or light get -1 for each lunar enchanting this Doppelgator. So -2. When this receives one or more lunar or wind in a nexus, special summon to Fulgorix from your hand or deck. And it looks like Fulgorix is not in the game. You got Fulgaries, but that ain't quite the same thing. You can draw one card for each Thunder and Earth enchanting this, then discard that many cards. You had me until discard. Don't poke the bear! Yeah, it's a counter rune, so it's like a trap card. Target a bear, give it +4/+4 until the end phase. You always win combat. Yep, and these two are banned. Banned cards, but in the game. We could try a burn deck. Globby. When you cast this, search your deck for Atlantis or Rise from the Depths. Hestia. Special cast of fire, I see. Yeah, disenchant, solar, and fire. Force your opponent to send the top 6 cards from their deck to the underworld. I don't know if mill is good. I'd never heard of a mill deck actually working in this, but it does exist. The Hole. Disenchant 2 from your field in order to destroy a card. If it is destroyed this way, return 1 spirit from your underworld to the spirit deck up to the number that we're enchanting that card. That doesn't seem bad at all. Oh, there's Cryo Scorch. When you special ascend this, destroy all runes, expend your entire spirit deck, force your opponent to expend 5. Yeah. So you get rid of all your life, you destroy all the back row, you get a 14 attacker, you burn your opponent for 5. Good luck. The glassest of glass cannons. While this is an attack position, players cannot cast Invoke runes, so basically like normal spells. Lyre of Apollo. Kerbis can special out from Eddie and rock in a hard place. Yeah. Narpoon! Yeah, right now I'm leaning towards either doing the wind burn deck or just like a water beatdown. Or maybe like a lunar beatdown. Cannot be chained by counter runes. Target a rune and an Elestral. Your opponent destroys one of them. So they gotta have 2 cards, a back row and a front row, but it gets rid of one of them. And then I believe Kuribis is like... No. There's something that like... Strakid. Target 1 spirit, exchange its base attack with this Drakid's base attack. When a player casts Rock in a Hard Place, special ascend this to Drakking. Oh, that's a different one. I thought there was some way to get like Kuribis. Oh, when a player casts Rock in a Hard Place, special ascend Eddie into Kuribis. Gotcha. What's Drakking? When this Drakking destroys an Elestral in battle, you can special cast that Elestral from the underworld with lunar and water spirits only. While the Elestral is on your field, this Drakking cannot be attacked. Ah! So Drakking is Goyo Guardian. And Kuribis is... I would say Drident, but it's not Drident. It's just target and destroy a card on your turn. Well, we could play Lunar Water aggro. And that way we get to play my main man, Edward. Look at that goofy-ass fucker. And we play 3 Eddie. We play 1 Kuribis. We play 3 Drakid. 3 Rock in a Hard Place. And this would be... And the 1 Drakking. So we got 3 of each of these. 1 each of the upgraded forms. And then this card that's basically like, if your opponent has a trap and a monster, they destroy 1, and if you control either of those, you get to special summon them from the deck. Or special ascend them, I should say. And 1 is just pop a card on the field for free, and the other one is Goyo Guardian. And then even these by themselves are not bad. You could target a 1 Spirit Elestral, exchange its base attack with this Drakking's base attack. So basically, target an Elestral, its attack becomes 2, so you can crash. Probably not great, but it's alright. Eddie is when you cast this, change the battle position of an Elestral. So Eddie's a 4 that moves stuff into defense position. If it has less than 4 defense, it's just dead. And that gets us to Specteris. It gets +1 for every suppressed Elestral on the field. When Specteris enters the battlefield with an Elestral you can suppress that Elestral until the end phase. Suppressed means its effects are negated. So it becomes a 5. There's Champion of Artemis Specteris. Special cast from your hand with 1 lunar if your opponent has at least 1 suppressed card. Galaxy. Swap each water enchanted Elestral's attack with its defense. So this becomes a 5/2. When this receives a water, swap each Elestral's attack with its defense until the end of the turn. That would be bad for Drakking and Kuribis. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd want to play Galaxy in this, actually. Let's real quick. We add 3 Ambrosia, because why wouldn't you? Ah. Suppress. Suppress. Artemis. When you cast this, you can enchant up to 3. You can disenchant 1 lunar, target an opponent's card, and suppress it. Dense Fog. Suppress each Elestral that is not lunar enchanted until the end phase. That's a bear. I guess we play 3 Gorgon's Gaze. That's banned. Toxiri. When you cast this, search your deck for a Dense Fog, add it to your hand. Suppressed Elestrals get -2/-2. Veritaqua. When this enters the battlefield with a defense position Elestral, you can suppress that Elestral and destroy it. If you do, this deals no damage this battle phase. Werepup. Special ascend this to Like a Void, which is banned. So not a whole lot of suppression. That seems like it might be decent, but... yeah, I guess we try Champion Galaxy. It's difficult to get a good suppression package, yeah. When it receives 1 or more, return, so it just heals up. Foamy! If it's destroyed by battle, special cast a 1 water Elestral from your deck in defense position. So I could cast Eddy and then it blocks. Or cast Galaxy in defense position. It's a you can. So maybe we play 3 Foamy? Glauby. When you cast this, you can search your deck for... oh, it's a 2, though. Oh, there's another Water Lunar. Spend 1 water, change the position of Elestral that's not water. When 1 or more change their positions, draw a card. Not good enough for a 2-drop, I don't think. Moustachian. Spend a water in order to swap this attack with its defense until the end phase. This effect can also be activated when the opponent normal cast an Elestral. This seems better than the default Galaxy because it gets bigger and also it can... oh, I guess it... yeah, I have to expend though. That searches Frost. Nexusing doesn't really help at the moment. Schnark. When you cast this Schnark, you can search your deck for a card with enchantment cost, Water Lunar, and add it to your hand. Hold up. So now we can search the Rock in a Hard Place. Yeah, so do we play 3 Foamy, 1 Schnark, and just hope our opponent crashes into it? Or do we play 3 Foamy and 3 Schnark? We'll play 1 to heal. Small Tuga, get a Fire Spirit. Spend one in order to special cast this in attack position with water. So it's a free special summon, but it's not free, but it doesn't take up your normal cast, and it uses one. You gotta spend one. Oh yeah, we should probably play 3 Tsunami in this deck. Tsunami High Tide. Change the positions of up to 2. You may enchant water and underworld. Huh. Oh, but it's not a counter rune. So Tadpuff doesn't really do a whole lot, actually. Yeah, and I don't think the Trident of Poseidon stuff works with this. Discard a random card from the opponent's hand. Play 1 High Tide because it's searchable. True. I guess this is also searchable. We probably don't want it anyway. Well, we got 19 monster. We want 20 probably. Maybe just another Sluggle. And then we just need like we want to go fast, so let's go ahead and three Nectar. I'm drawing like crazy, baby. And 3 Shield of Achilles. And then I guess a resting. Resting or rise from the this is just Monster Reborn. It costs 3, but it is Monster Reborn. I guess we could probably play a Poison Tipped Arrow. We kind of want them to have stuff on the field. Sure, let's try Rise from the Ashes. Deck not valid. Oh yeah, we need to add spirits. Let's see. How many things do we have that cost lunar? Oh, it says on the side. 1, 2, 3... Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so I think we go for 10 of these. Because even though we have more water than we have lunar, we do also have 2 Sluggle, which gets it back. So we just go an even 10-10. And then everything else is generic. We don't need to worry about other stuff. Okay. Let's try this, chat. Will it be any good? Probably not. Finding a worthy opponent. You go first. Yeah, I'll keep this. We've got the Nectar, so we can draw 2. We've got the Foamy, so we can get something better. We got the Shield for protection. If they don't run over the Foamy, we can just Curabis next turn, and immediately start popping stuff. Or not immediately, we still need to get more waters on the field. Fuck, I didn't think about that with Kiribis. For some reason I thought it was like practically free. Okay, we're gonna Nectar. Okay, another Spectaris, another Drakid. Yeah, we're just gonna Foamy in defense position. We're gonna set the shield. Enter battle, go to end phase. Thunderstorm, alright. So MST on the back row. I no longer have my shield. I cannot look at my extra deck or my graveyard. I cannot close the log without clicking on their graveyard. When a player casts Poison Tip, Arrow, Poison Nectar, Poison Tunic, you can special ascend this. Chant 3 Earth, you can disenchant to target one and give it +3/+3 until the end phase. Okay. Why can't I get this to close? There we go. Okay, so Foamy destroyed. Activate. We get Snark. Cast this here. We, of course, give it a water. And then we get Rock in a Hard Place, right? Ooh, Monster Reborn. Okay. So we go for Drakid. And then we Rock in a Hard Place. Get rid of your back row or your monster. Choose wisely. Dum, 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 dum. They've chosen to get rid of their back row, which was Poison Tunic. And now we get to activate this. There's supposed to be a deck. Oh, there it is. Why is it so far up there? Drak King. We need to give it a water spirit so that it'll be enchanted in attack mode. Because it keeps the lunar that we had on the Drakid. Change this to attack. I'm going to set this to scare him. Enter battle phase. We're going to attack over this. They take 1. We use the effect. Give me your bug. We'll enchant with 1 water. In attack position. So it's misenchanted, it has no effects, but like, we don't need no effects to do 1 damage. Do you have an Elestrals YouTube channel, or you be uploading it to your main? I have no plans to make like Elestrals YouTube content at the moment. The test of it was going to be this stream, right? Because the game is as new as it possibly can be. Like when Master Duel launched, when I streamed on the first day, I got like thousands of view, or not thousands, but like 8,000 viewers. Just like we wrote it up. Literally, Goyo Guardian goes crazy. It looks fun. It is fun. It's a really well-designed game, really well-balanced. I like it. But that's what I was saying, is like, I'm gonna try to play this on stream every once in a while. See if it grows more of an audience. The fact of the matter is, like, I think if I had a channel that had like 100,000, 200,000 subscribers, I would upload this to like the main channel and try to use it to get my audience into the game. But the fact of the matter is, like, I don't have much sway with my audience. You know, I could upload this, but I don't think it would do many views, and I don't think it would really draw that many people to Clash. But yeah, there's the deck if you want to see it. We didn't have enough local support. Yeah, it's really just hard to get something like this growing. Game's been fun. Yeah. It's been around for a while. It's like everything is in place for this to be like a great game that works really well. It's got great support. I love the monetization model. If you've never seen like Elestrals cards in real life, obviously there's still packs. You're still opening random shit. But they went kind of the same model they went with this, where almost I'm pretty sure everything is common, right? Like, there is no rare card. Instead, they only go rare with the alt arts and the, like, different rarities and stuff. But they go absolutely crazy with that. Like, cards have full arts, they have alternate artworks, they have, like, stellar versions, they have reverse stellars, they have like all these different types, and some of them are like hard printed, where like, yeah, there is 50 of these ever, and each one is numbered, so you know that if you get like the reverse stellar Ast Rabbit, you have number 3 of 50. Fuck it, I download it now, hell yeah. So, like, if you just want to get into the game, if you just play the game and you don't care about rarity, you can buy these cards on, like, TCG Player or wherever else, and they're, like, pennies. They're nothing. Like, even the most competitive cards are, like, a pittance. You can buy, like, a full deck for, like, $40, maybe even less than that. But if you're someone who does like rarity, who likes chasing stuff, who likes, like, opening a pack and getting a card that's worth like $100, $200, it has that too. It's just that is entirely based on rarity, which is separate from playing the game. Competitive players have a cheap game they can get into. Collectors have rare shit that they can pull for. A lot of decks are $30 to $60, yeah. Most expensive minimum rarity card was $40. Normal rarity is $4 max. Oh, hey, Wirtz is here. Hello, Wirtz. Yeah, Wirtz, if you don't know Wirtz and you're looking for an Elestrals tuber to follow, Wirtz is like a great source of information. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, is like if we get the online going. Like I said, it's a good community. Elestrals players, at least from what I've seen, are like some of the nicest people. Raiden forever and ever with the 49 months. Yeah, great community, great game. I would love to get into it. Unfortunately, the forces of capital keep me stuck on Yu-Gi-Oh! And the fact of the matter is, I think, you know, I talked earlier, if I had a bigger audience, I would try to push something because I felt like I have influence. I do have a little bit. I can get people interested in stuff, but I don't want to spread myself too thin. You know, people only have, what would I call this? Influencer capital. They often talk how, in politics, about political capital. Where, like, you can get people to do a certain number of things, but you have to build up, like, some influence first, some political capital. The more your constituents, the more the public likes you, the more capital you have to do more, like, extreme things, where people will be like, well, I don't really know, but that guy hasn't done anything wrong, so I'll believe him on this one, you know? And there's a kind of, like, influencer capital, too, where I believe I can build up a certain number of reputation and then tell you, go check this thing out, this thing is really good, and people will go and do it. And right now I'm using all of that on the book I'm writing. I am trying to get people to see the Legend of Lefty. And I feel like if I'm trying to push really hard for Lefty and also trying to get people interested in Clash, eventually people will stop. They'll start tuning out. They won't pay attention to any of my suggestions. Attention capital. Yeah, I guess that's a way to put it. Let's find another opponent. Like a capacity. Attention span, yeah. So, you know, I'll play this live if you want to, you know. Obviously, I said I'm going to be playing more of this. If it gets more popular, I'll do more of it. But I don't think I have the attention capital to make it popular. Oh boy, this is a hand. I'm tempted, but we do have the draw 2. We do have 2 traps. We do have Foamy. That's all we need to get going, really. So we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. We'll start with Nectar. Pot of Greed! That allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. Oh, great. We got our 1 Schnark. I guess we still play Foamy. And then Foamy can get us into Eddie. And then we can normal summon Schnark. And then maybe we can Rock in a Hard Place. Yeah, Foamy can be anything. So let's start with the Foamy. In defense. We can still get into a bunch of other stuff. We'll set the Gorgons. We'll set the Shield. One of them. We're not going to set 3 because that plays into the fucking Hurricane. And there's still a chance. It's in the starter deck, so we'll just go for now. When you're out of runes to enchant, do you just lose? No, you have to take damage while you have 0 runes. Or not runes, spirits. Volcanic Forge, okay, so they're playing a fire deck. Cinder. When the Cinder receives 5, your opponent must send 3 cards from their deck to the underworld. Yeah, sure. I'll mill 3. Well, those were 3 bad ones. Yeah, if you want to join the Caster Club, they've got a little thing. It's better for a normal login. You basically got to log in on their website. Hestia. You can enchant up to, disenchant in order to special cast a fire from your hand. Okay. So they get in a free fire. Potentially. If you don't know, Gorgon's Gaze is target an Elestral. Negate it. It's negated for the rest of the turn. It cannot receive enchantments. It can't attack. It's just that monster is useless this turn. Gains +1 for every fire enchanting on the field. I think that's still fine. 9. Holy shit. Big boy. Biggest one. Yeah, we just skip. We do the foamy. Swap each Elestrals. Yeah, so I think we go... No, we go for Eddie. Oh, does it summon in defense? I'm dumb as hell. Yeah, I need to move this into defense so I can take it out. Yeah, it sucks, but I gotta use this. Because now they can just mill me again next turn. Spectaris, okay. Set another one of these. We go Schnark. Snark lets me get Rock in a Hard Place. We hit him with the Rock. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting it automatically does that now. So either your monster or your Hestia. Choose wisely. They're getting rid of the Hestia. Special Ascend into Curibus. Yeah. Oh, this is 2 waters. I'm dumb as hell. Why did I think this was... Okay, enter battle phase. Misenchanted Curibus for no reason. Okay. Rummacole. You can search your deck for a stadium or stoke the forge, add it to your hand. Yeah. I'm gonna Gorgon's Gaze that. Okay, now we do this. Weird timing. Ah, they got the ambrosia. Yeah, I think we just have to try to go wide. Is this just already suppressed, so I can't suppress it even more? Okay. We got quite a few monsters here. Some of them are even decently statted. We got the shield to protect from battle. They're on 3 cards. They've got the spirit advantage, and they've got an unknown, and a field spell. Warmite. Target an opponent's Elestral, give it -4. So that'll put the Kiribis down, but Warmite can only crash with it. Oh, just getting rid of the Spectaris. Suppress it. Okay, that doesn't do anything. We both had 1 though, no damage. Another foamy, that don't really do a whole lot. I have the Monster Reborn still. I don't think I want to use it because that would be like all the stuff I have. Have you played the game in paper? I have. Oh, they did have shield. That's a bit of a problem. Yep, I should have put another Spectaris on the field. I'm dead! I'm a deadman! Change the position of 2. You can enchant... Ooh. Yeah, okay. Why do I have like a... Okay, there it goes. Now they can just enchant a fire to this. There's a real barn burner. I don't know what Stoke the Forge does. Is this once per turn? No, it's not. So that was just dumb. Yay! Sluggle, 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 sluggle everywhere. Sluggle, 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 sluggle in my hair. I got a sluggle and you do not. So we get a sluggle and we have a lot of fun. Attack mode sluggle. Sluggle heal 3! Give me my waters back! Victory Screech! Oh, that was a barn burner. That was close. See, I knew we were right to put the 2 Sluggle in, chat. They said I was crazy for the Sluggles. I can't seem to get off of this screen. There we go. He's a bit of a sluggler. Yeah, Sluggle is just Ambrosia, but with fundamental differences. It's Ambrosia, but it takes up your normal summon. I'm really not so sure about this Rise from the Ashes, chat. Because it feels like, at least in the current meta, if we get out a Kuribis, or we get out a Draking, then it's like, the only way they're going to get rid of it is with Shield of Achilles. So I think we get rid of that. If we want the Kuribis, disenchant 2 from the field. I feel like we need a way to put more waters on the field. The problem is Poseidon doesn't do anything, really. Well, actually, no, it's when you cast this. There's the one when it receives. When you cast this, when it receives. Okay, so if I had... Casting it is playing it. Receiving is it gets it gets a spirit. It gets a spirit when you play it, but you can also Nexus spirits. That's what Poseidon does. So I could play Poseidon, that would let me trigger that. I think there's also a water Elestral that's like Sluggle, but with fundamental differences. When it receives one or more, you can return to... Okay, so you could play Dratagua, and then every time you Nexus onto Dratagua, you just get to put 2 back. Could you slap on an MST? I could, but I don't think I really want to. Dratagua does have that bigger booty. So maybe I could... The problem is, I don't know what else to get rid of. I kind of want 3 of every win condition card. Yeah, I think we're fine. Maybe just put a 3rd Sluggle. No. Poison Tipped Arrow. Let's get that PTA in here. Get rid of the Drakid. Drakid's part of our win condition. We're playing for Drakid and Eddie because it's a rock and a hard place. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get some better water. My water is pretty much empty. Ugh. Not sure what I'm gonna do for dinner either, chat. I was planning to have a nice bowl of cereal, you know? The struggle meal of choice for lazy adults who don't have time to cook because they're streaming. But, it's like 80 degrees in here. Drinking milk when it's 80 degrees out is not a good option, you know? As in the immortal words of Anchorman, milk was a bad choice. Is he gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh after this? I wasn't planning to. I don't know. Let me know if you guys are bored. If y'all are like, yeah, I get the idea. Play some Yu-Gi-Oh. As long as it is not woke cereal. It's French Toast Crunch. So it's French. French people are pretty woke. They really like unions and stuff. I guess we might as well just open our boxes, right? Why not? See what we get. What is that? Is that an Alt-Art Foamy? We got the Alt-Art Ast Rabbit. We got some Dust. And some Dust. Again, I think my biggest complaint is the visuals, which may seem like a small thing, but visuals really make the game. VIP bundle? What is it? Yeah, I'm good. What is the code for, by the way? So, if you don't know, this game is free on Steam. You can play whenever, however you want. Go ahead, have a fun time. All the cards are free. I've mentioned this before, but they do have some monetization in the form of being able to buy cosmetics. You know, you can get a whole bunch of skins for your cards. You can get different cards, fields, rarities, and stuff like that. And those cost gems. Good old delicious gems. And if you want to buy gems and you use the code Hardleg, I get 5% of whatever you spend. So if you're like, you know, Joe, I would give you a sub, I would donate but I want something in return. You know, I want to get some stuff. Well, this way, you can get something for this game, try it out, and then I get a little something in return. If and you want to. Why do the gems look like candy? Probably because they are. Let's real quick. Foamy. Oh, look at it. It's all okay. There we go. Now we got our rare foamy, chat. And again, we got 650 dust. So if we wanted to spend 250 and make this shiny, give it the shattered treatment. Maybe because it's water, we put the water hollow. Level 2 required. Oh, we gotta level it up. So what does the first level up do? Is it just something you gotta do? It looks like it's already... Okay, it's level 1. I don't think I like foamy enough. Actually... My main man, Edward. I think I like this one. He's just kind of goofy. So let's use 250 of our dust and let's level up Edward, see what happens. Oh, okay, just once it becomes 2. I get the okay, you get the classic, and then you can add something. Okay, so we got a holographic Edward now. And then we could spend 750. Give it a bigger nameplate. And then 2,000 and it becomes all glowy and shit. So I got a level 2 Edward. We've still got a 100% win rate with the Lunar Water deck. Finding a worthy opponent. Ooh, okay. So it sucks to get this, but 2 Ambrosia and a Foamy? Shit, I'll try it. This may be a bad idea, but we got resources for days. Go Foamy. Cast in defense. I want an unworthy opponent. Sorlet. When this destroys an Elestral by battle, search your deck for Aeolus or a champion Aeolus card and add it. Ah. I didn't know there were battle recruiters in this. But they got a monster in a back row, chat. You know what that means? They're getting rocked in a hard place. Foamy. Let's get Snark. Give me that rock in that hard place. Oh, what the heck did they add? Oh, it just says they drew one card. I see. Chrysor. Chrysor is in your hand. You can special ascend it during the battle phase if Sorlet destroyed an Elestral in battle this turn. Ah, I see. Alright, alright. Oh, I don't have a track hit. I'm stupid. I'm dumb as hell. I think we still do it just to try to bait something out. So you and you. Okay, we lost the PTA. Yeah, I think we just... I do have 3. Yeah, I have exactly 3. Okay. We'll get there, chat. All we need is... No, What? Why didn't it... I ran out of fucking time. The timers on this game seem a bit low for how new this game is. Also, there needs to be, like, a little warning sign or something. A beeping, perhaps. Something to let you know you're almost out of time so it doesn't just suddenly skip and you're confused as to why. That ain't good. Yeah, sure. Expend a draw, eh? Ah, there we go. Champion Galaxy. Everyone's attack and defense stats get swapped. Now we just hope they don't have something big. Come on, no shield. Damn it, that was the one thing I didn't want them to have. At least we baited it out now. We can just do that again next turn, unless they get another shield. Fuck. That might be another goddamn shield. They're a really good player. What are they doing down in stone rank? I guess it did just launch today, never mind. We're trying this again. Okay, we connect. Hardleg. Okay. -1. Another foamy. Yeah, I think we run out the foamy. Got the alt art of Schnark. Nice. Did they fix the bug of not being able to check cards during chains? Yeah. Attack mode Ast Rabbit. Okay. Yeah, I think we use this here. No more searching for stuff, and you can't attack with it. Which means when they attack with the Sorlet or the Hardleg, I get something, and then whatever, the Eddy can swap the other thing to defense. Ooh, or I could get the Schluggle. Oh, no. We have to go for Eddie. Okay, so we get Eddie. We cast Eddie with the water. When Eddie is cast, we swap the Hydrake. So Eddie remains. Oh, I keep forgetting they can do that in the battle phase. Yeah, they're just keeping me from getting anything. I really need rock in a hard place. Thank you. Okay, so let's start with the Fat Ambrosia. We're gonna send back 1 water, 2 lunar. We're gonna normal summon the kid. We're gonna cast the rock. You or you. Got rid of the back row. Special Ascend into the Draking. We need to use a water. Then we Tsunami. Change the battle position of you and you. I guess I needed to do both. I'm down to almost nothing, but I have big men. Oh. I thought I could cast using the extra stuff on Draking. Like, I thought I could use the one from my hand and one on the extra one on this. Yeah, like that. Why couldn't I do that? Damn. Yeah, I shouldn't have accepted that initial hand. I got blinded by having so much ambrosia. I really needed to make sure that, like, if I'm gonna go into the line to search rock in a hard place, I need to have Eddie or Drakid. You go first. I will keep. Yep, we got 2, so we can put 1 to put up some defense. We can set Gorgons. We can set Yon Shield. I should have set the Poison Tipped. I have instant regret over my actions. Oh, is it more frost? More frost! They're missing the good one, though. Or one of the good ones. When you cast this, you can discard a More Frost, target an opponent's Celestial, set its base defense to 0. Yeah, discard 1 first, show me the bat. And now I can activate this. I gaze upon ye. Big doggo. Uh-oh. Okay, no back row. We're pretty good. We've got the second galaxy. We're gonna set this. Clear the field. Now granted, I have a bunch of 2 attacks on my field, but they're down quite a bit of card advantage. And I have the shield and the PTA. Never mind. The big hurricane sweeping down. Heavy storm. All my back row gone. And now they got the Narpoon. That lets them get a frost. If they've got another bat, they're getting snowlit though. Okay, they just destroy the galaxy. No one expects the third galaxy! It really is just one of those Balatro-ass days, chat. 3 of a kind, why not? And I'll set a card 2. Just to spook them. Blizzard. Target and destroy a face-down rune. Haha! You fell for my trick! That wasn't anything! Send 3 cards from your deck to the graveyard. Okay. Avalanche. Each player sends 3. No, not Eddie. And a shield and a rock. Uh-oh. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can summon it. I'm in danger. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. When you get to summon 2 6s. Yeah, like I could do this, but... They're about to deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I just surrender here. Unfortunate. GG. Yeah. You got all the best mills. Couldn't beat that. Yeah, but I got 3 Galaxy. Granted, it kept me in the game. I was like, should I play more back row? Like, nah, that wouldn't help with the Hurricane. Cedar, Asperal. Just insanity! Yeah, it's a real pity. I really wish they had all the solar stuff. It feels like there's still just not a lot of decks to play. Viserys. Why is Tsunami showing up in the Earth? Oh, I still have Lunar picked. Okay. Most of the meta stuff is in, yeah. Oh, Hurricanes at 1? I did not know that. Cedar Shore. I think I'll just give it one more with my one deck. I don't think I'm in the mood to build a third deck, or I guess it'd only be the second today. To play a third deck today. Hatless. Hatless Joe Jackson. I think I'm actually gonna mulligan this. That's a bit better. Start right off with Drakid and Rock plus Nectar. Narpoon! So, Frost deck. Probably more Frost stuff. More Frost! Okay. We get the kid. Okay. We give him with the rock. Choose one. The other must go. Yeah, that makes sense. If you know what Draking is, I don't know why you would keep a monster out. You're just gonna lose yourself tempo. Gorgon's Gaze. Holy moly. Thank you, Mr. BT. Okay, let's go ahead and give him the hot nectar. Alright, all we gotta do is survive a turn, chat. We just gotta hope they don't draw the one of Hurricane. And I guess they have to put another monster in another spell trap. Yeah, enter battle, but we can't attack. Because of that, we just go. Try it again next turn! You can miscast it, I see. Skip, yeah. Okay, they set one. I kind of want to save the Tsunami in case they happen to, like, hit a whole bunch of good mills. But I need them to keep the thing, so I think we just do this. Hit him with the Tsunami. Go to defense mode, please. Another Drakid? I mean, I might as well, right? Also, why is this still glowing? Does the... I thought it was just until the end phase. Visual bug? Oh god. Another one. And another one. And I try to ascend the one that's in defense position so the other one can still attack. Did I accidentally activate both? I'm dumb as hell. I guess now that means it doesn't matter which one they hit. Okay, yeah, so actually that was a smart move. It's really weird that you have to go all the way up here to look at your deck for an effect that would search the deck. Oh, we need a water. Yeah. That's why I can't ascend my Drakid. Oh, yeah, you gotta look at the... You gotta press up in the top left corner. For whatever reason, it doesn't just show you the... Like, when you have a thing that only summons one monster, they let you see your entire deck and allow you to choose incorrect targets. I don't understand the coding of that. I feel like it would be easier just to be like, if you have a proper one, you show it. They didn't even expend a draw or anything. Yeah, we Nectar. Because if we can get to Ambrosia or the one thing, then we can secure our lead. There we go. In fact, fuck it. We going in hard. That's what I like to see, baby. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? There's probably, you want to, like, retain some knowledge and not let your opponent see everything and yada yada, but... yeah, we just run out the foamy here. We're called Drak King Aggro for a reason. Oh yeah, it'd help if I went to the battle phase. Yeah, it's a pity I don't play a second Drak King. Then I could rock in a hard place again for no effect just to get up, but I don't think it's worth it just to deal an extra damage. Spend 3 to deal 1. And we still got the big shield. Give him the old bonk. Never mind. The big shield is gone. The big shield never existed. The big shield is just a myth, chat. Brummalinks. Search your deck for a Mountains of Boreas. Or a Blizzard. Yeah, so they go up to 5. Pardon me. But that's still not bigger than my Drak King. They're not dealing any damage. Yeah, that makes sense. If they set a card... They didn't set a card. Okay, so this is just game, right? Unless there's some kind of hand trap I'm unaware of. You send one with that. Draking effect. Goyo Guardian. Cast Brumalinx using a water. It's misenchanted, but it still deals damage. Yeah, then we hit them for 3, they're down to 0. Big aggro. When the deck works, it works. Just a matter of whether or not it works. You can fail to find, yeah. Again, it's weird because it's I don't know. I don't want to criticize like A Drive or anyone too harshly because I don't want to make a game. I can barely write a book. I don't know the challenges, but it does feel like they set the timeline a little bit too soon with how fast they could code this. I've been talking most of the stream how it's like the game works. We haven't encountered a bug yet. It's fun. It gives you an idea of how to play the game. And at the end of the day, that's what you want, especially in like an open beta or whatever. But the biggest challenge is that it doesn't look as fun or intuitive because a lot of the problems with it are just all aesthetics. Like, attacks don't feel impactful. It's hard to know what effects are activating. When you hit something and it goes to the graveyard, it just poofs, and then you have to look at the graveyard. The log is like this big, and the log button is right next to the opponent's graveyard, so you can't close it without opening their graveyard. It's a bunch of like little things that just make it look like it especially compared to the audience that plays Master Duel. The log has no visuals, yeah. You can't click on, like, it'll be like they searched a card. Like, well, I would like to know what they searched so I could make an informed decision. It kind of flashed up really quick. There's just a lot of little quality of life things. But it's like, I can't expect them to work on that because they're still trying to get all the cards in the game. That should take a priority. And I can't, like, I can still recommend the game. If you're seeing this and it does look fun, well, it's only going to get better from here. And do I keep going back and I'm like, should I build another deck? It's like, I don't want to. I just want to play more of the thing I've already got. It's simple and I understand it. And that's the other thing is, unlike, I mean, granted, this isn't even a problem with the game itself, but it's like, I kind of wish I could just look up some deck lists. But I feel like the community isn't quite there yet in terms of, like, I don't think I could just look up, you know, Elestrals class. Well, it's the first day. Topelestrals.com. What is this? It's taking a moment to load. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Top Decks. I see. What to play on day one? Wasp Ivy, that's the poison deck. Fire Artifact. Water Go Burr. Yeah, this is just... this is essentially what I'm playing. Except they've got Atlantis and Rise from the Depths. Vol Tempest. Pig Terror? Oh, that's the thing we faced earlier. With the Cry Sword just jumping out everywhere. Bear Bomb. Ethereal Toolbox. Lunar Draking. Fives. Frost, the element of options. Yeah, I guess, you know what, let's try the bears before we get done here. Bears. Okay, let's take a look at this bear list. Let's see. Ignectar. When you cast this, search your deck for Nectar of the Gods and add it to your hand. Oh. I see. So you're just really trying to turbo shit out. Cryoling gets +1 for every frost in your underworld. If it has 6 or more attack during the main phase, destroy it or special summon it. Sickle. When you normal cast this, search for a bear or a rune. They're playing Galaxy. Just cuz. It's a dude. One Lavalith, because why not? Oh, they're playing the Cryo... Oh, they're playing Cryo Burn, but they're not playing Cryo Scorch. During your draw phase... You know what? I'm going to play the one Cryo Scorch. I think it'll be funny. You get the one big bear. You get, what is this? High Bear Nation. Hib. Yeah, that's the one. Can only be played if you control a bear Elestral. Target 2 Frost or Fire, return them to the Spirit deck, or enchant them to Ursa Den and draw a card. Get the big Ambro. Get the Poison Tip Arrow. Get the shield. Get the Ursa Den. Yeah, and that's the one I'll drop is the... They're playing 2 Tsunami, I'll just play 1. Since I've got the Cryo Scorch. 2... 5, 6, 7, 8... I have 1 less, so I can play 4. Yeah, I'll add 1 more of this, and then the rest is fire. Okay. Let's see how this works, chat. It's bear time. Wait, I'm just noticing... This doesn't play Don't Poke the Bear. I thought that was like the key part of the deck. Sure. Narpoon! Okay, so they're getting a Frost. Are they playing bears as well? Are we gonna see some bear on bear action? If you're in the UK, you gotta put up your ID usually if you want to see stuff like that. No, they got the Snowlit, which is just like Mill 3. It's a little bear. Okay. Nectar. Let's just send 2 Frost. And then we Ursicle, right? In defense? Yeah. And that's how we get the field spell. Yeah, and I think we activate it now. Maybe we want to just, like, hold off everything. But I feel like... Oh. I keep forgetting it automatically does that now. We want to get that out so this can't immediately just kill us. We'll set 2... We've only got 2, so there's no point in Ambroing. Next turn we can Nectar. If they don't kill this, we can go up into the Cryovern. And there's the punish. I am also Frost, though, so there's that. What are they doing? Expending? No, they're more Frost. Yeah, see, that's whenever you activate stuff from the hand, it's not quite obvious what's going on. Yeah, and we have to use this. Dum, 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 dum. An harpoon of my own, you say? I could also just get the cryo burn and get like the big beats on. I think that's probably better. What's the punishment for that? If they got Shield of Achilles or PTA? Yeah, actually, I think it's probably better to just go wide. Search your deck. Okay. Oh, we get Hibernation. Yeah. A Frost Elestral. Okay, we get Cryolink. We want to keep the Frost in the graveyard. Yeah, I think we just go to battle for now. Shield of Achilles on the Narpoon. Interesting. Owlet. So they can send 3, but they don't have the room to, like, summon anything. Yeah, I do this, otherwise I take like 3. Six or more attack, so I need to keep it around 5. So it'll have 1, 2... I need to have exactly 3 Frost Spirits in the graveyard. Unless I want to Special Ascend. Which I guess I do, actually. Just get a big guy on here. Big 9 Ambrosia. Kill the biggest thing they have. Trying to think. They have stuff in attack mode, chat, so If it gets to my standby and there's still an attack, I think we can Cryo Scorch for game. Deal 5. We'll deal... Yeah, we'll deal 5 from the effect. We'll deal... another one. That's 6. If I enchant instead of... Oh wait, I can't enchant. Never mind. No, it wouldn't be enough. Uh-oh. We're tied, chat! Damn it. Yep, they just got all the mills. Yeah, I don't think I have any way to get over a 14. Hello, Cryo. I was so close to greatness! Only destroys a rune. I guess that does get rid of the field. Oh, it has to be normal cast. Okay, I'm just dead. Oops. Yep, I guess we just gotta save the bears. Save the field spell for when we can activate it all in one turn or something. I guess that's how we gotta go with it. Let's try one more time. I'll mulligan that one. Ursicle does get me the field spell, but there's too many normal summons. I need a bunch of traps and shit. I ain't spending another. I think for now we just Galaxy trade. Again, we could get the bear, immediately get the field spell, do another thing, but... How's the game so far? It's pretty good. There's not a ton of variety. There's less variety than I would like. And there's still a bunch of little quirks about the UI that aren't great. But it's much better than it was in alpha, as one would expect. Do they have another mountains? No, they're going for the blizzard. Okay. Do, 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 do. Does it have a good tutorial? Yeah. It explains everything. Okay, wait. I think I can do the combo here, right? Like, I can go Ursicle in attack position. That allows me to get the field spell. Field spell will automatically have 2. I can activate the field spell. I can High Bear Nation. Whoops. That lets me get a Frost and a Fire. And... what? I wanted to put them on the thing. Choice is unclear. Yeah, and then I just lose. Again, it just shows 2 pictures of the same card, and there's no text over it to indicate which one of these buttons adds to the spirit deck and which one puts it on Ursaden. I guess I had to hover. I'm not used to hovering, I'm used to being able to click and then the text comes up. When you hover the cards, nothing comes up, but hovering the effects makes stuff come up. Not the most consistent thing in the world. Yeah, and then they have another mountain, so I don't get my effect off, and there we go. UI mistake. Just how I love to lose the games. To be fair, there was no guarantee I won after that anyway, but... it's very frustrating. I will get this effect off. Yeah, that's a big mulligan. That's another big mulligan. Mulligan, the movie, the game. I guess we keep this because I'm not going to mulligan a third time. Plus, I do have 2 Frost Spirits, so Cryoling is big. List is empty. Ah. Perhaps playing the same thing I'm playing. Two cards. Set 1, pass. Kicking some ass. I need my bears. What would this... Yeah. No bears. We do still get this, though. Which is just big, big, big. Fucker's just big for no reason. Oh, yeah. Get rid of the ant. Gorgon's Gaze. Okay. That's fine. My effect comes back even though I've got the glowy bug on me. Lavalith! Yep, and then we're gonna Gorgons. Negate. And then Cryoling goes above, so next turn I'll summon out the Cryo Vern and have one higher. Then I can Ambro to get some Frost Spirits back. Yeah, like, why is the text so fucking small? It's on the card, but it doesn't pop up, it doesn't show, it's just too exact of the same picture. Give me text boxes. And we want to deck then, so we summon the one from our deck. Yeah, we'll put 3 frost back. We'll set the other Gorgon's Gaze. I kind of don't want to run out the Galaxy, even though I could. I like to use it as removal. Okay, we got Big 7. I just can't with the art style. It's so bland and uninspired. They save a lot of the really good art for the, whatchamacallits, for the, like, alt arts and shit. Yeah, I think we have to do this. Wait, why did I negate? For some reason I thought this swapped everything. This isn't the old Galaxy. It would have just had 5 attack and that would not be enough. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Bears! Enter main phase, yeah. Bear time! Let's try it. Let's see if we can actually get the bear shit. So we activate this. Oops. Frost and a fire. Confirm. Then we High Bear Nation. Ah, whoops. We're gonna get a Frost and a thing. Let's see if we can do this right. Okay, so we want this one. Chant them to Ursaden, draw a card. Ambrosia. Why does it make that noise when I hover over the spirits? And then we do this. Disenchant all the spirits from the field spell. And get the biggest bear. Target destroy cards up to the number of bears on your field. Big bear. Destroy everything. And then deal 6 damage? That's a lot of damage. I don't have any fires left for Cryo Scorch. I needed to put another fire back. Granted, I guess I could still misenchant the Cryo Scorch and just have a big fucker. Yeah, I just don't get the burn. Draw 2. We're on even spirit counts. We're on even spirit counts. Like, we both have 5 life left. But I also have 6 spirits on the field. So if you think of it that way, I've actually got a pretty big advantage. Especially since the amount of removal in this game is pretty small. Cryoling, alright. It's above 7 because I got all the frost. They can get up into Cryo Scorch. Or Cryo Burn. So they could, what, crash with mine, or they could take out my Ursicle, and I'd put me on 4. Ambrosia, alright. Okay, Tiny Bear goes down. I think I will just keep this. Simply because I have the hibernation and I want to use it. Oh, yeah. I was like, what is it asking me? Yeah, do we want to use the Galaxy? We're dealing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 kind of puts the kibosh on that. Oh wait, do I have a water left? Yeah, I have 1 water left. Okay. That's game. We finally did it, chat. We attacked with Big Bear. Of course, there's no Big Bear attack animation or whatever. But yeah, fun game, especially, again, it's, you know, it's, there's still strategy here. There's still back and forth. It's not entirely just up to, like, who draws best, although sometimes with that Frost deck, man, when they just mill. But that's what some people, again, you know, they have decks for all different kinds of playstyles. This one is like, you've got a 2-card combo and you've got a shit ton of draw. Draw until you get the combo and hope that push is enough to just put you into game-winning territory. If you want something more slow and control, they've got that. If you want, I don't think they have the big combo deck here. I know there is a combo deck. Oh, pardon me. And they got more aggro, they've got more defensive options, they've got some fun little things. It's not nearly as complicated as Yu-Gi-Oh! And for most people, you know, I'd say including myself, that's kind of a good thing. I like a good complicated game, but it's nice to take a break every once in a while and play something where it's just about, like, resource management. But I think for now, we're gonna call it. Because we're at our 4 hours, been here for a while, I still haven't eaten any dinner. I'm gonna be having a late dinner. You ever have that 11 o'clock, almost midnight dinner, chat? It can be pretty good. Sequencing. Yeah, just a lot of little UI quirks, a lot of little things. Again, this is still the open beta. You know, obviously it's a playable game. It has stuff you can do. Actually, real quick, I have 500 gems. I guess we should go ahead and buy stuff, right? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, yeah. So there's no point in saving up. 2 keys. Open a box. More dust. Hello. Oh? Is that a rare? I really wish if they gave you a card, you could click on it and it would highlight it so you could see what you... Like, how am I supposed to even know what this is? I can barely read it from here. Yeah, and it's... You know, it's weird because it's like, on the one hand, it's like, oh, the gacha mechanics, they have them, but they're not, like, really, like everything else, the visuals and the audio design is just kind of, like, lacking. You know, there's not this whole, like, and then a bunch of lights show up, and then the thing comes out, and it's like, oh, and it's shiny. It's just kind of like, here's your things. And I'm like, what is that? I'm like, you can go find out. It's like, I don't know if that's on purpose. If they're like, well, we didn't want to make the gambling, like, too addictive. We didn't really want to, like, get people in with the shiny stuff, so it's really underwhelming. But somehow I feel like that's not on purpose. It is also kind of nice. I thought that, like, when you played this, I saw that they had 2 currencies. They're like, oh, you got the coins that you get for doing almost anything, and you've got the, like, gems which you can buy. I didn't think there was any way to earn the gems in-game, but there is. You earn them at a much smaller level, but it means that there's nothing in here that's truly, like, pay to get. Like, nothing's pay to win because everything's cosmetics. But there is no cosmetic that you cannot save up and buy by playing the game. Like, obviously, if it's only available by using gems, you have, like, it'll take you a lot longer to get there. But there is nothing that only paying players can get. Play 4 games. Yeah. We did it. I haven't won 15 yet. I'm halfway there. Yeah, I'm still a little bit... Is this is the Clash thing, right? No. Where's the Clash Pass? It's this. Okay, so it just gets dust to get this. You get 200 coins. That's 2 boxes. Yeah, granted, I guess you're supposed to build this up over however many weeks. Yeah, and that's another thing. It's like the Clash Pass. It's like it's locked. I can see what this stuff is. If I click on it, a little pop-up comes up. But if I click on this, nothing happens. So it's like, if you want to taunt me to, like, try to get the Clash Pass higher, it would help if I knew what I was getting, you know? Like, it would be a really good motivator if I could be like, oh, I can click on this and see what it is. As it stands, I can't see the art, or I can't see the art at all. And I don't even know what name that is because it's so small and nothing increases it. That's Argo. I can read that much. A fancy earthquake. Yeah. So yeah, definitely a lot of complaints, but definitely still fun. We'll have to see. Again, I plan to do more of this, not every week, but if nothing else, maybe for the Patreon hangout. If you don't know, every month I do a Patreon hangout with everyone who's on the Patreon. If you donate $1 or more, you get on the Discord, then you can come to the Patreon hangout. We play a lot of party games, Jackbox, Broken Picture Phone. Sometimes we do like Cards Against Humanity. And sometimes we play Yu-Gi-Oh! And now that this is up and completely free to play, we could absolutely play some Elestrals. So if this interests you at all, again, completely free. You can hop on, start learning some stuff, open packs. There are no packs in this game. Again, if you're just joining, what a great thing, all the cards are available from the start. Links, just look up Elestrals on Steam. It is on Steam right now. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, where's the title screen? There's nothing that just says, like, Elestrals. Yeah. Yeah, you can play for free. All the cards are available in the game. You don't have to open packs. You don't have to grind up stuff. If you want to play, you're free to build whatever you want. Everyone competitively is on the same level, the same tier. You don't have to worry about accidentally spending your money. Does it have ranks? Yeah. It has a ranked leaderboard. Yeah, and there's this wood, stone, obsidian, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, dimer, master, omnipotent. Achieve 5 levels per rank. Once you achieve, you can't drop down a rank. The 9th master rank has a single level. Omnipotent, the final rank, is infinite. Every 3 victories out of 4 games grants 10 points to Grandmasters, and they can't lose points. Consecutive victories contribute towards winning streak bonus. Yeah, so it has a ranked ladder. It resets every month, I believe. Right now, the highest player is in bronze. Because this just launched today. What was it with you opening the cards earlier? I wasn't opening cards. They have what's called Pandora's Box. And that contains I need more keys. But that contains cosmetics. They do still have like a cash system, a cash shop, you can buy stuff, but it's all cosmetics. So, for example, one of the things I got out of the box over at my lunar deck, or my lunar water deck. Where is it? Foamy. Oops. Oh, I need to go to... I'm still learning the UI a little bit. Foam. Yeah. By default, it looks like this. But out of one of the boxes, I got this alt art that's like a crayon drawing of Foamy like hiding under the water, and it's all scared and stuff. So you get that. And then they also have a system where you get dust, or ashes they're called. And ashes let you upgrade cards. So like, I spent some money on Eddie and gave it the shiny look. If you don't like shiny, you can go back to the default, but they got the classic. And then they got different holographics. They've got like a default shatter foil, and then they've got one for every attribute. So if you really like a particular card, you can spend more ash to make it shinier. To get to level 3, I need 750. So I can give it like a gold frame or an obsidian frame. You can get video effects so that it has like a glow around it whenever you summon it. Yeah. You still have stuff to work for. But what you work for is getting your deck all shiny. And that's the thing, at least what I've seen so far. Granted, I've only opened like 5 or 6 Pandora's Box. But most of them, you know, every 3 boxes or so contained like an alternate art. They also have sleeves, they have fields, they have mates. But mostly what you get out of them is just ashes. That's the biggest way to grind up the ashes, is to open Pandora's Box, and then you can upgrade your cards. Can you buy ashes? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, and one of the other problems is like they have this bundle and they're like it's a value. Oh, okay, obtain the following, and I don't know what these are because I can't click on them and they don't show. This looks like a field. Looks like there's sleeves here. Oh, it's a full art of resting on your laurels. Edit your profile. Yeah, so you get more profile pics. You can unlock frames. You can unlock these badges. Oh, okay. I guess I did unlock some card sleeves earlier. Unfortunately, they're for a deck I don't play. Yeah, there's more boards. You got those little emotes. I haven't figured out how to activate those yet. You get what they call buddies. Do I have a statue? I do. It's just the Ass Rabbit one. Yeah, so there's a bunch of ways to deck stuff out. But yeah, for now, I'm going to get going. I'm going to go raid some Yu-Gi-Oh people, because I assume that's what you want to see. You'll want to see the Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's see. I've never seen this person before. I'm going to go try to raid them. If you are here for Yu-Gi-Oh, that's what I mostly play, if you somehow don't know. Thursday, we will be back on Yu-Gi-Oh! We will be learning how to play Mimighoul, and then opening the packs to build that on Master Duel. We'll be doing all of that on Thursday. This Friday, I'll be doing a special challenge run, where I try to defeat the hardest solo mode in Master Duel without summoning a monster. That should be pretty fun. And then this Saturday, as I said before, is the Patreon Hangout. Oh, and I guess it's also worth noting, tomorrow I will be playing a tabletop role-playing game with Surprise Round RPG. It's a different Twitch channel. All they do is play like tabletop games. They have a bunch of games going at every time, and we'll be starting up this one, which is called Death Market Rebellion. If you want to find out what the Death Market Rebellion is, Show up there on Tuesday, or tomorrow. Wednesday, I guess it would be. Trying to find their Twitch. Ah, there we go. Wednesday, I guess it would be. Trying to find their Echo. That's tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central. There is their Twitch. If you want to go follow them, we'll be starting that. I'll be playing a character. The setting, it's in their own custom setting. In the Epithet universe. You might have heard of that. There is like a show based off of it, a bunch of other campaigns. But it's kind of like modern day-ish, and people have superpowers, kind of. And we're playing a bunch of like local rural folk out in this small town that's being I guess invaded. It's being taken over by a big corporate business entity. And we're gonna be fighting back against them with sabotage and industrial shit. Or maybe we'll just punch them in the face. I don't actually know exactly the tone we're going for. It'll be a surprise to me too. How's the game? It's good. Oil? Possibly, I don't know. I just play a simple farmhand. I don't know much. Yeah, I guess I can. I do have the picture here real quick. Because again, this is not just like, oh, I'm playing this with my friends. They're pretty professional about it. Where is the art? This is gonna be... So they have like artists building actual, or not building, but making like the tokens and drawing the characters, and they've got official art for every like arc of the series. Professional-ish. There we go. Nice and big. The Death Market Rebellion. And this is my character. Have the other players been mentioned? I haven't mentioned the other players. I'm kind of new, like I've met them and I've talked to them, but I don't know them super well. But Lamp is the DM. Soup is playing this guy with the guitar and the sunglasses. He's an Elvis impersonator named Jackie. Then we've got Rosa. She's kind of like a rhinestone cowgirl. She runs the local motel that also holds the world's largest ball of twine. So she runs kind of like a little tourist trap. And then I'm Kai, who is this farmhand with the Skrillex hair. Oh, and there's Chubby. Chubby is the little dog. Oh, and this character back here who's standing in front of the explosion. We don't know what their name is. I know that they're being played by someone, like it's not just an NPC. I don't know if this is going to be like us versus them, or if they're gonna like join the team at some point. I just know that they're not local and they're not part of the group at the start. And they're being played by Rube, who is in a bunch of other stuff. Rube is playing the mysterious stranger. Jackie is played by a guy named Soup, I believe. Is it Soup? Yeah, Soup, and Veggie is playing Rosa, the cowgirl. Oh, and we'll just get here bonus. The little Kai token. Soup and Veg? Yeah. This is gonna be good. Soup, Veg, Hardleg, and Rube. We're the players. And then Lamp is the GM. If you know them, you know them. If not, I don't know them very well. I know Lamp pretty well. Everyone else, we're gonna hope maybe we'll become friends. Who knows? For now, I'm going to stop yapping and go find someone to raid.